Good evening, and welcome to the second installment of the Rome Arena Europe League that we are going to feature tonight. First matches, for those of you that are interested in that, are going to start in about 14 minutes. And until then, we will still have some time to talk about the teams that we are going to see tonight. The prices, the things we are going to do on stream tonight, obviously, as there will be quite a bunch of different options for you to participate in that live stream. And I think we are just going to start with that for a second, because there are going to be several ways to actually get engaged to the tournament itself, to how we are going to see, or how we are going to watch together how the matches unfold. For example, we are going to have codes for the viewers, and if you were around for the last time and witnessed how we handed those out, we had some guessing games, for example. We had, some would call it betting. I wouldn't say that necessarily, but you know, some tasks for you to fulfill, basically, to get one of the codes done as well. So there's that. We also have something that is pretty decisive for one team, because tonight, same as last time, we are going to host the so-called Dark Horse vote. With that being said, a Dark Horse in a tournament is supposed to be the team that exceeded expectations the most, right? So you will be the ones who are able to determine who is that team. We will open up a vote later on, or a voting option later on, which will be starting once we are looking at the semi-finals, where you can actually start casting your votes. And the team getting the most votes from you guys will win the title of Dark Horse. Looking back at the last tournament, for example, it was Adam's team, Adam G, who actually won that competition, and ended up with, I think it was a premium for each team member and some red tickets. And it will be the same this time around, as we are going to have similar pricing structures for the tournament tonight. So let's just dive right into the regulations for tonight, as we are getting closer towards the first matches that we are going to witness. For our group stages, we are going to have 3 rounds of group matches here. With 2 groups that we're going to see. One group consists of 4 teams, so we will have 8 teams in total tonight. Each match that we're going to see will consist of 2 rounds, so that's the maximum amount of matches we will see per round. So there can certainly be 2 different ways of results. One team can win both matches, we'll end up with a 2-0 score, right? We will have a draw, that's also possible, so we will have a draw on the tables afterwards. Also, that's a possibility. Or the second team could obviously win both matches as well. To make it a bit more fair, there is a possibility for each team to pick a map to play on, right? It also can be the same map. So we'll have the team on the right side of the schedule taking the first map in, and the team on the left, team mentioned first in the brackets, will be the one to decide which team, which map is going to be played for round 2. So, to get into the details even further, we are going to see a maximum of 15 minutes per round. And Hoodie has already invited me to join the room. That's great. So that I can already take my streaming spot. That's perfect. As you can see, teams are already starting to line up here. And that being said, let's just get further on with the rules real quick. If a team is not able to participate because of missing members, there will be no possibility for them to get the matches rescheduled. There are no substitute players allowed, and yeah. All participants must be present at all times, obviously. The most important thing here is, though, the top 3 teams per group will proceed to the main stage of the tournament. Main stage means we will have 2 quarterfinals where well, let me just check in-game real quick, because I certainly didn't. Oh yeah. As you can see, our mods are all still right where they need to be in order to get me some additional roles here. That's nice. Thank you, Hoodie, for that. So yeah, 3 teams from each group will proceed to the final stages. That means we will have 2 quarterfinals. First quarterfinal between the second-ranked team from Group A and the third-ranked team from Group B, and the other way around for the second quarterfinal. And you will have the number 1 seeds from each group seeded into the semifinals already. So there will be some kind of quicker break for those 2 teams that are finishing on P1 in their respective groups. Once we are moving on from that, and once we are in the main stage, we will see give me a second, let me just check something here real quick. Because organization is king, right? And we will see the same amount of matches. However, thank you for the Prime subscription, Senko. Much appreciated. We're going to see a best of 3 system. So we are going to start with map 1. And we are seeing map 3, so chess after that. And then we're going to see map 2 in the end. The same stuff as before, obviously. If a team is late, they will lose a round. If players are late, that's another thing, right? So let's just hope that doesn't happen, and that we're going to see some nice matches from here on. And we also got a follow from Alpha and Hoodie's account here, so thank you to you as well. And with that, we are only 3 minutes short of the first match here. So this is going to be an interesting first one. As we are witnessing the top contenders for whatever that's worth. Namely, we're going to watch Team Oracle Dungeon, which consists of Hoodie, Alpha Puppy, Armada, Ruha, and Quirtilin, which sounds like a team that has it all to win it all tonight. Probably #1 favorites to win tonight. Facing off against White Star Airship, which consists of Headrez as a Saint, Furzeal, M-Boy, Pawns, and Rhythm. Teams were randomly picked though. And yes, it doesn't sound like it, but it still was. Proof for that can be found on the Discord as well. Just saying. So if we are looking at the matchup here, Hoodie is playing Saint, Alpha Puppy on Elf, Chrono for Armada, who would have thought, right? Alinea for Ruha, and Verti is going to play Morok. While on the other side we do have Headrest on Saint, Furzeal on Elf, M-Boy on Wrath, Pawns on Alinea, and Ridden as a Morok. So the only slot that differs here is the third one, the Orc Holder spot, basically, where we are facing off with a Chrono against a Wrath. So last few seconds until we are starting with round #1 and match #1. So let's see how this will turn out. As we can see in game right now, we are still missing a member here for the second team currently. So let me see if I can jump over to another match really quick. So I guess we'll just leave the room for now and see if we can find another match to stream real quick. So let's go over here and watch Covfefe Oppert line Barrett against Akria, Caillou, Adam, Verd, and Sunny. How about that? I am not part of the organization group here, so I'm just the one trying to pick matches to actually stream. So I can sadly not say anything about replacements whatsoever. I would love to do so, but I can't. Have I just been kicked out here? No. Good. That just felt weird. So, let's see. The problem is, the main problem is that players actually did not sign off here before, so teams weren't aware, basically, that players are missing, so that's the main problem. So we've got 20 seconds left until the map starts. And we are going to follow Sunny for the first part here. So... let's see. Well, that was a quick death. So first blood has already been drawn. Let's switch over to Oppert, who we've seen in the past as being one of the MVPs when it came to playing Yorn. However, he got caught off guard here pretty well. Great way to recover though. By also grabbing that shield from his teammate. He's still alive, while his team has already taken over 3 orbs here. Even though Sunny is demonstrating his skills in their backline currently. But Covfefe and Line as a team holding on to the middle section of the map currently. So let's see how the fight in mid is going on. Sadly we can't. What about Pudge? Trying to get it done even without a snake form here. And still was able to chase the enemies out of the middle spot here. And now he's back to where he loves being the most snake form, and demonstrated why he's one of the best snakes on the server currently. So 10 kills for Covfefe's team, 5 for Caillou's at this point. Mid being dominated. 3 orbs being looted, and that's pretty much of a huge advantage here for Team Blue. Yeah, snakes still have a huge upside, obviously. But as we were able to see, Caillou also able to hit back hard. However, Team Blue is still able to control mid heavily. And Matakus, thanks for the additional follow. Marking follow number 102 on the channel. Thank you so much. So, 2.9k for Team Blue, 1.2 for Caillou's team. As they have to get something going here. Pat being caught off guard in their backline, but still able to hold on to whatever that's worth. And Caillou's team just can't get into mid properly to loot the orb there. And they are pushing forward now even further, trying to slow down the progress of Team Red. So while we are 8 minutes in, this is going to be the first win for Covfefe's team here. And here we go. First win of the day that we were able to witness. Line occurred. Double-digit kills here on Elenia and Yorm. With Caillou being the top killer for Team Red. So we are going to see if they can come back from that. If they can recover. I just have to wait for the missing player here though. And then we're going to see. Ikruya went missing. Yeah. So we're waiting for the map to be picked here, which certainly is a problem. While in the tournament itself, well, we are looking at a situation where we have player replacement, but I'm not particularly sure if that's allowed, so we have to wait for that a little second. Cough is dying. Let's see. We can follow him, of course. So Adam's team, or Ikruya basically, is picking. Oh, wait, left side team is picking. Sorry, my bad. The left side team should pick the map that they want to play on for the second round. And we're going to see a chess match. That's going to be interesting. And we're going to follow Covfefe here for starters. So no pressure. I know that Coff has the stream open as well, so. Let's just go there. So let's just talk about current meta classes. If we are watching a tournament like this, what are your thoughts of the go-to classes here? I mean, we've seen two strong norms here so far. On the other hand, the Lineas do have their space in the meta currently, but which else classes would you like to see over here? Morals. That's an interesting take here, if you're looking at that. Covfefe with Lane on his shoulders, basically creating a 2 versus 1 advantage for himself. And if Koff isn't going to die, Mia is staying alive as well, so that's pretty smart. But now he's in trouble though. Still trying to get back to grips. But he died. So Team White taking over. In the right corner, however, most of the map's still black here. And they're trying to recover. Adam on Cook trying to get into the enemy base against 3 opponents. Don't know where that was coming from. Icrea trying to get in as well, together with Caillou. Team Black, however, 1k points ahead already at this point. Still, Team White capturing the opposing base. And as you can see, the map is white at this point. And the map is white, but it's turning darker at the very moment as both corners just fell. Caillou, Adam, and Icrea getting back to the right corner though. And with that, the score evened up significantly. Only 300 points differential at this point. So Icrea just died, and Team Black is recovering quite well here. Back to a 600 point lead. And while there are 4 players inside the enemy base right now, taking it from the opponents to enhance their lead even further. Battle of the Snakes now. Okpatch, Caillou, both inside the corner. Lots of players actually battling in one particular area of the map, while the rest of the map is still uncovered. Instead of just taking points here, which is going to cost Team White. Because certainly nothing of the map was covered over here. But will make it easier for Team Black to actually win it. And it will be a 2-0 victory for Team Black here. Looking at highest kill counts as well, again, for Lane and Okpatch. So congrats in that regard. A 2-0 victory. Well played. So there are still some uncertainties about the current situation of one of the teams, as they were replacing the Saints. W is wanted for me? What? I don't know what she is talking about. However, there's still the uncertainty looming with the replaced player that we have here, which isn't going to work. So, still looking at that. No. Oh, the quest. Yeah, I didn't do my quest yet. Even streamers have to work at some point. So, there's that. And we are the first teams to actually finish games here. So we will have to wait a few more seconds until we are able to join another match. And looking at the current schedule, I thought that we are going to see some different people here, but apparently we are going to feature Akria again, Akria's team. So let's just see if we can join already. We will have a Dark Horse vote later on Adam. But that vote is going to start when we are hitting the semifinal stage, actually. So we will have to wait for that a little bit. We'll have to vote through the... no, I'm not super strong for Adam, for example. Right? So we've been there before. No, we are going to have the... Stop swearing, Shin, by the way. I see that. The Dark Horse vote will end after the semifinals. So, probably after the semifinals, might also go into the finals if Master. Okay. If one of the leading teams is playing in the finals as well. So we'll have to wait and see how that goes. But as it stands, we are still waiting for a new map and a new match coming up. In round 2 of the tournament. As currently matches are still ongoing, still waiting for the results to dribble in here. Koff is an animal tamer. I think that's a highly likely choice here for Koff, as he's taming his dogs, he's having a cat on his shoulders, right? The only thing that he's missing is a parrot at this point. And he'll just be, I don't know, a pirate with pets or something. I don't know. He's probably going to like that one. So, yeah, that's probably it. Mm. So, let's see. And maybe we can watch another round here. I guess should take some time here until the other round starts. Certainly still missing results here. Ah, it's a 1-1 tie here, so we're going to leave that room. Because certainly it's not going to go on any further. Ah, now they need help. Okay. So let's see. I can't join anymore. Oh, yes, I can. So let me help with that. So apparently we had a 1-1 tie here in the other match. So well, I'm trying to help out a little bit in terms of the rules here. I'm going to add to the current results. So the match I usually wanted to stream, the Oracle Dungeon versus Wilds the Airship match. First round clearly went for Armada's team. 24 kills for Ruha on the linear here. Domination as they won with 4k points against 2 point, close to 2k points. However, Pawn's team able to strike back on chess, winning the chess round, where Ruha literally was no factor at all, only ending up with 3 kills, 4 deaths, with Pawns being the one leading the way for his team 7-3 in terms of kill-death ratio, leading to a 1-1 draw in that matchup. So, Priya's room is open, so here we are. Still waiting for the round to start. And we're going to have our first round of code being raffled out to you guys. As we will head back to the things we used before as a possibility to hand out codes, we're playing a guessing game. So the question is, as we are watching Alcria again, right? The question is, we are watching match one of that corresponding round. And the question for you is, how often does Alcria die in said match? She's playing Saint. With that being said, your time to pick. Oh, sorry. My bad. Oh, we're going to wait. You can wait until you can see the opponents, of course. To make it easier for you guys. And girls, obviously. So we're just going to wait until you can see the opponents. As I am currently lacking my schedule. Where did I put my schedule? So, the opponents will be Goodwill, Echo, Chronic, Olade, and Shinji. Setup: Saint, Linia, Divine Avenger, Carlsberg, Thor. Utility. Utility slot for the Linia. So, we got 2 times 3, 1, 2, 0 saying AFK in base. That's unfair. Oh, that's pretty much unfair, but well played. Gotta give that one to you. I mean, that's one way to win a code, I guess. I did not think of that. Gotta be honest with you. I did not see that coming. Well played. It's not Shrike's team, though. It's Chronic, Shinji, Goodwill, Echo, and Olid. I am currently trying to get my hands on the link for the schedule, actually, which I don't have at this point. And while we are still waiting for the next match to start, which is taking some time, actually. So, given what's going on behind the scenes right now, this is probably going to take a second. So, how's your start to 2025 been so far? And let's talk about that a little bit. Have a little bit of small talk here. No small talk? No, I did say 2025. Did I say 2024? I'm still so 2024. I'm old. Let me stick to that. That's just perfectly fine. For old people like me, I guess. So, oh yeah, you were on vacation, right? Nope, we are not going to get into the Path of Exile 2 conversation here. That's something I'm trying to stay away from on streams, honestly. So, if we are scrolling up the chat, there's still possibilities for you guys to vote on the amount of Kriya's deaths in the first round of the next match. If we are starting at any point, or 1 vote per player, and first come, first serve, by the way. That's certainly, there's only 1 code per round to be given out. 500 times, Quoth. 500 times. Pretty sure that's the exact same and exactly correct number in that regard. So, that's just so so off. Um, so Strike's team won both matches against Chronix. However, there's still the point of the Saint that shouldn't have been there. So. Yeah. Yeah. Watching the Discord chat as well currently to see what's going on. Certainly because rules are clear that there are no substitutions allowed, but you have to get your players online to play, so as unfortunate as this may be, these are the rules, so that's what we are sticking to right now, as it seems. No, he did not choose the Saint for the first match, but he practically chose one as substitution, so I mean, to be fair, you could just ask players to stay offline to get a better replacement. That's not how things are working, right? The rules were clear from the get-go, so of course it's unfortunate, I totally understand that. Yeah. I mean, ultimately it's just painful to watch here, really, because it's just sad for the 4 other team members, obviously. On the other hand, nothing you can do, I guess. Rules are the rules. If we are playing without rules, you can obviously switch from whoever you got to whoever you are going to get, but yeah, yeah, I agree to that, actually. Um, I don't think that guild leaders' involvements will change that, honestly, because you never know if people are showing up or not. Um, that's certainly not something we can actually um, get rid of, to say the least. I think it's not my guild member, by the way. Let me just check who's missing there. Can't even find the team right now. Oh, it's a Russian saint, I can't read the name. So none of my members, to say the least. And here we are waiting for the tournament to go on. Yeah. And I obviously picked one of the teams involved into this, so this is kind of problematic here. So still ongoing, the question, how often does Alkuya die during the next match? For your chance to actually win a code. I think everything between 0 and 4 has been taken so far, so if you are taking a wild guess and say Alkuya is going to die 5 times, you might just win. Yes, of course, I'm always playing support. I'm not good enough as a DPS, so my PvP job class depends on my team, actually. I've been playing Cook last season. Or Elf. To some extent. Before that, playing Hela, whatsoever. So I've been basically switching around to whatever the team needed. Yeah, well, Hela's has been a powerhouse, still is. With Morok being around now as well, we'll see how that goes. But in general, so many classes you can actually play right now in PvP. Nope, because this tournament is not about me, but about others. So, let's see. Yes, way too many classes you can't play. So, still waiting for the second team to actually show up here. By the way, Adam, I just saw that someone's missing in your voice chat. Has that been this way all the time? Because if you are monitoring, or if the moderators are monitoring things closely, that's also a reason to get you in trouble, I believe. Yeah. That's all I can do from my spot here. So let's see, teams are lining up. But I still believe it's the wrong matchup. I don't know. I'm weirded out here. Eh, let's see. but that's something to keep in mind. We have to get the organization done better, because certainly it's an unpleasant experience for. You mean because of the cat? Yes, that's a graphic. That's nice. I'm enjoying that though. It's looking funny if you're looking at the middle of the screen. The annoyed cat. I think it's a cat emoji, right? So let's see if we can finally get a match going here. I'm pumped. I'm thrilled. Let's get me some PvP action. Yeah, it should be an avatar. Oh, avatar frame? Is it? Oh, yes, that could be. But if you're looking at it right here, there's nothing. Oh, now it's gone. Weird. 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 Do you remember the football game, by the way, between, who was it? Borussia Dortmund, I believe, and Real Madrid back in the day when they were playing in Spain, and where one of the goals basically collapsed and they had to get a new one? I'm kind of feeling the same way right now. Like, just trying to get you some kind of information and some kind of, you know, insights on what's going on here currently, but yeah, still waiting for everything to commence here. Evening Borgrim, nice to see you on stream. So yeah, as it stands right now, I really don't get it. I'm trying to. So, okay, let's just put it this way, there's still discussions ongoing, which is why we are not able to go on with the stream for now. For the most part, the second round is already underway. So, still lacking results here. Okay, so apparently, from what we are looking right now in the chat, there is indeed the possibility that the replacement Saint is playing. So we will have a match, hopefully within the next few seconds. And I'm also tired of talking crap. Gotta get things done better for the future here. But yeah, here we are. Looking at a 4 versus 5 matchup currently, because Caillou is still missing. I think it was Caillou, right? Yep. So let's see when we're able to start. When, if... And I do have to agree, it's been a rushed this time. I've said that before. Especially looking at the amount of players playing, I think having yet another week of registration. Oh, Caillou's here as well, so we are going to see the match in a second. So, yeah, you just need the time to properly organize stuff. Yes, we had a vote on when we are going to start the tournament, when we're going to play the tournament, right? But on the other hand, could have just done it after 12v12. Give everyone like 1.5 weeks to prepare properly, to get enough players in, like having 16 teams. So here we are, starting the match. Once again, you still have the opportunity to get into the count for deaths of Alcrea during match 1 for a chance to win a code. For 40 seconds, as we'll close it once the game starts. So, who are we going to follow? First one to answer that in a chat wins, and we're going to follow that player. For starters, at least. No one, so we are following Boer. Let's go with that. On Kali, let's see how that goes. Slowly, apparently. So both teams again meeting up on the right side of the map. We've seen that before. Kali completely disabled and dead. Like, running into Yorn does prove tricky, that's for sure. Caillou being stuck on the left orb here. Same for Bird now. And also for his Ilinia, who was Sunny, and Sunny just died and just gave away another kill point to the opponents. So we got Shrike's team controlling middle currently. Or trying to. Telekova is being in trouble in middle currently. And Telekova died. So an orb holder is down at this point. Shrike down as well, with Caillou dominating middle right now on a snake. Getting the kills in for his team. Just look at that, 5-1 currently. And obviously, if you're running into a snake with no additional support, especially a snake on that level, you are big in trouble. Oh, save the snake form for now. Now Harvester up. But no way to attack currently. Being pulled out. Still trying to make use of it, but died to the Kali. It's still a 700 point advantage here for Alcrea's team. But Shrike's team taking over mid again. Playing the aggressive approach here. We've got Caillou on the right side, got pulled now, and he's dead. So are they going to close in on the scoreboard? Only less than 400 points differential by now. And a lot of control in mid. So 3-player contention from top now. Caillou being pulled in and dead. Frey going to go back to mid now. Trying to hold position here. Getting a camouflage up for his team. And the blue team doesn't find a way right now to get close to the players in mid. They can't get their damage done. Verd now trying to get in from the right side on his elf. However, instantly got smothered by Gur. Caillou again being pulled right into the stack here. And they are still able to hold on in mid. Having 3 orbs now, 3.5k points, almost 1k point advantage for Shrike's team now, which is going to be the first victory for them in this round, if they are able to hold on for a few more seconds. Caillou's team attacking heavily here. And because of that, Alkruya died 2 times. So first code going out to Curtis, I believe, right? So, first win for Shrike's team here. Welcome to the chat, Madeline. And let me just check on the voting process here. Yep, 2 votes. Oh, 2 as the vote. Yeah, you were the first one though. Curtis, congrats on that. So let's run another round. Real quick, a vote on the kills that Gur is going to get on his Carlsberg. Kills for Gur in match number 2. The kills for Saint Gur on Carlsberg in round 2. Yes, only 1 code possible per player. Only have 10 to hand out, so 1 winning like 6 of them would be rather problematic, I guess. So we're still waiting for more votes here. Only Shin so far, and Adam, but Adam going for 6, which means like if it's 6, Shin is going to win because certainly she was first, and there's only 1 winner per number picked, so pick another one, Adam. And everyone else who's interested to win a code, tell me how many kills Gur is going to get in the next match. We're going to see another match on the same map, apparently, if we are following the chat. And here we go. Oh no, it's a different map now. Temple. So let's just enjoy the intro. No, teams are able to pick the maps you're playing on, actually. The right side team in the schedule picks first map. The team on the left side picks for the second one. So, it's perfectly fine the way it is. 13 kills, really? Okay, interesting. We'll see. So keep in mind how many kills Gur is going to get in match number 2 right now. So as you can see, Gur is having trouble here, getting close and already died. With Caillou being yet another force to reckon with. However, Gur just came in and got his kill. So, Shrike's team on the right side, finding Adam over here. All orbs are on the same side currently, which basically is the same thing we witnessed before in the first round on chess, basically, where all players just gathered up in one chess piece. That's weird. So Caillou's team in front again. 500 points, 400. Shrike just died, lost an orb here. A while. Caillou's team is settled quite well over here at this point. And they aren't in trouble too much so far. 700 points. 600 ahead right now. So we'll have to wait and see if there's a push coming against the 3 players defending here, because obviously orb situation is equal currently. Gur died again on top, Shrike is in trouble as well. Meanwhile, Adam able to pick up the orb. Also, if you're looking at the kill count, 14-5 currently for Caillou's team, which certainly is a huge indicator as to why they are ahead that far. We're not able to get close in any way. Oh, they were able to eliminate Caillou though this time. Now it's getting problematic because Yorm is missing as a defense here. But nice retreat from the team. Caillou getting in from top now. Let's see if he can be protected there. As he eliminated the Kalitzbergs at least, which is a big help. And they were trying to fend off the attack, but still Shrike's team able to close down the margin here to around 500 points at least. Close call at this point. 4 kills that the Shrike's team gained over here. Don't really get why Vert is moving on to mid currently. Should just stay in position with the orbs instead of risking getting killed. As obviously, Shrike's team over here is dealing some damage. Only 3 orbs now. So they are hitting back now. On the other hand, Kayu just came in from the back shoulder and got a kill done. So it's 2-2 in terms of orbs. 300 point differential here. This is going to be close until the last second here. If we are getting pulled into mid, but able to escape. For a second at least. Now Shrike is pulling and pulling and pulling. Sunny trying to get out of mid as well here. Shrike's team up to 3 orbs now. This is going to be insanely close here. They have to loot the orb currently. If they can, next orb is going to spawn in 15 seconds. Oh, there it is already. They have to loot in order to win this. They got it. Gotta stay alive here. And Shrike's team won with a last second push here. And Gore ending up with 14 kills. 14 kills ultimately. So congrats Megumi for that perfect guess here. So congrats, let me just write that down real quick. Well, that was amazing in the end. So that was super close. Closest match I've streamed so far. Well done. So let me see where to hop in for this one. There we go. So we're going to watch Fuzziel, Pawns, Headrise, Emboy, Ridden against the Void, Taizo, Blink, Rocker, and Sinclair, you know. Next round for codes. Tell me how often let's just wait for... Yeah, okay. Let's just see how many deaths we are going to see on Taizo, please. Tell me the amount of deaths on Taizo during round 1. Okay, we got 3, 6, 4, 10. 10? No, I don't think we're going to see 10 here. Eight, 3. Yeah, he's just going to feed, right? He's just not caring about anything else. He's just going to die. Bang, 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 just dead. Yeah. No, that's not happening, I guess. So, this could be a pretty close match, I believe. Let's see. So let's just start watching Circlea on Yorn. Last shout out. If you want to hand your vote in right now, now's the chance to do so. Depths of Taizo. Last 10 seconds for you to put your vote in. Oh, they already got the best of headrest here. Orbs up for grabs, both teams 2 orbs. Did not meet yet. And Circlea is already in trouble. Orb is up for grabs. No one able to get it though. Ridden on Morok, trying to get the first blood drawn here. And Envoy got the middle orb for Furziel's team here. Huh. Pawn's also dead. So Taizo just died and dropped the orb, while we are following the beautiful Morok here in mid. Kill count pretty close, however, point total is another story. As Furziel's team is already 500 points ahead, Taizo died as well, again, dropping an orb. Certainly don't think that playing a song here is much of a help for this team, but let's just see how he does. Just lost out the orb battle against the other team. Shout out for Luminary. Yeah, we can do that, obviously. So why are you holding an orb and running straight into 5 enemies? I don't get it, to be fair. That's just... feeding, yes. I didn't want to say it, but it looks like some kind of feeding, to be fair. No, of course not. He was trying to get his song through, but still. No, Curtis got his quote already, so he's not even eligible to win. Doesn't really matter. But yeah, Pawn's now able to control the game here. Not letting enemies out of the base, most likely. As they are driving up the kill count here now, 23 to 11 as it stands. But obviously, there are others that are trying to get the game back to their hands. So Taizo now holding on to the circle in mid with the song up. Yeah, getting pulled, that's it, I guess. And you just died to that. And there's also no chance here against Void. 30 kills for Perseal's team here, 31. Driving up the scoreboard. And they will win round 1 of that competition rather easily. We had 6 deaths for Taizo, so Madeline going to be the one to win the code. And thank you for the follow, by the way. But if you're looking at the kill counts here, Ridden 11 on Morok is already impressive, but 23 for Pawns on Ilinia. Oof. Well, that's a biggie. So 6 deaths it was. Next up, what are we going with here? You guys are not too eager to actually interact with me in terms of the code votings. So, yes, Madeline is going to win this one, correct? So, what else are we going to go with? No, you can't get half a code, but... So we're going with Deaths of Perseal for the next one. Deaths of Perseal. Remember, only 1 code per player. So Deaths of Perseal for the next round. 4, says Shin. Come on, give me more. Participate. Participate. Four, 3, 5. I'm gonna say 11. Am I allowed to enter my own giveaways? I don't think so. Huh. The Deaths of Perseal for the next round. Ooh. Weird. So, while we are waiting... Oh, we're not waiting anymore. Last minute for you to hand in your votes for the death total of Perseal on Temple of Reincarnation for the second round here. The last 45 seconds for you to get your votes in. Remember, only the first one to enter one of those is going to win. 11-9-2. So here we have him on Elf. And here we go. Let's see. Entries closed. Song is up. Oh, they have to get out of there. First death of Furzeal comes to a Song of Taizo. I did not see that coming, gotta be honest with you. I know you can start, Adam. Go ahead and start if you want. But yeah, the Morok is basically holding on to mid currently. And he's trying to defend now. The Song from Taizo is up again, right inside the stack. And it's extremely problematic. Furzeal died again. So just for those that just handed in their remarks in that regard, 2 deaths already for Furzeal. But now they're getting in the orbs here. 3 orbs for the team. And while he's still trying to get back in, right into the stack of his teammates, well, the opposing team just thought the same, went in, but still Furzeal's team holding on to 3 orbs currently. And they are still able to control their stack. Lost 1 orb now though. Luka just decided to ride him. I really don't get why he wasn't moving out, but still didn't do any proper damage to the team apparently. So is there a way for Void, Sinclair, Blink, Taizo, and Rocker to come back in this one? And if so, how does it look like? Taizo protecting the orb here with his Song. Question is, how does that help his team? Because certainly he just got avoided by everyone else. And Sinclair is trying to get right into the action here. They tried to stop Envoy from looting, did not work though. But they're closing in on points. Only 300 points differential at this point. They have to kill orb holders here, while hanging on to their orbs, which did not work currently as Blink just died. And now it's smooth sailing for the other team here for a few seconds. They have to loot orbs though, as Void's team is closing in. And they're almost taking over here. They now got the lead. With Blink holding on to the one side of the orb here and looting, Taizo got the other side. So they're basically protecting both sides, and if they can loot here, orbs going to spawn in 5 seconds. This is going to be clutch. So Blink got his side. And Taizo died. That was problematic now. Let's see. Oh, they are lacking looter here. Oh, they got one. Okay, so a match is on. 3.8 against 3.76. Blink still completely alone here. Can he loot now? He does. And that's it. That's the match. Wow. Wow. I did not see that coming, to be fair. 3 deaths. Senko. Congrats. Reach out to me on Discord, please, for your code. 1-1. The final score here. And that literally was a tactical masterclass in the end. Gotta say that. Looting both sides here was certainly the key to win this round. Well played. Gotta give it to them here. Amazing, amazing, amazing. We've seen quite a few close matches here tonight already. That's a good sign, really. If we're looking at how the other tournaments look like. So let's see. Yeah, well, Volgrim, just play. It's not that hard. And just come back, give it a try. No, it's no trap, actually. I'm just trying to convince players to come back, of course. Oh, true, we do have a returning event coming up. That's actually a true remark here. Also, I do believe that Constellation Tower is something that you could enjoy, Volgrim. which is quite an interesting instance, to be fair. It's so easy. Yeah, I'd like to say it's so easy, but it's not, actually. So, having those you do need a decent DPS, so that's true. So what are you guys thinking of Constellation Tower so far, by the way? As we got a short break here. Yeah, the amount of support you're able to provide is actually crucial if you're looking at um how many items you could use to enhance damage and stuff. I mean, we've done our run on Thursday after Wolf Imperium and finished 3 towers actually. Rather easily. But then just failed heavily on the 4th one, with like half of the HP left for the MVPs. So there's a lot of things we can learn about team play really in that regard, I feel. Group standing, I'd like to see them as well, to be fair. I'm still waiting for the bracket, actually. The moment I'm getting it, I'm showing it to you. You're waiting for me. Why are you waiting for me? Let me just look. Which room? So how am I going to stream that? Is that an actual tournament? No. I don't have that on my list. I don't have that on my list, honestly. But I would love to stream that. I'm going to get kicked out by my employees of tonight, I guess, if I'm just streaming whatever. So, it's still waiting for the yeah, counter tournament, apparently. So, we got a tiebreaker matchup coming up. Between Oracle Dungeon and White Star Airship. On map 2 only. I'm still waiting for the bracket here. Let me see if I can find it on my own. Guys, just keep in mind we are streaming an official tournament here. It's not like I'm hosting a stream on my own. Just saying. So, just to point that out, we do have a situation here right now where... Oh, that should be it. Here we go. Let me just... no drama, actually. But we do have a situation where... no, where three teams actually ended up with the same amount of points. So we are looking at a tiebreaker. And we're still waiting for rulings to be made in regards of who's going to advance and who's going to play a tie-breaking match here or whatever. You need 100 M weekly for the new tower? You don't if you're finishing all 5 floors, right? So, okay, I'm just trying to look at what's going on here right now, because certainly there's no further notice on what we are going to do now. No, but let me... Yes, I agree to that. I agree to that in a way that this is taking way too long. Let me just post you the link to the bracket real quick, so that you can watch that yourselves. Which I just found out by myself, by the way, the bracket, so... Organization tonight has been pretty problematic, I'd say. There's way too many things not working out the way it should be. Also, having literally zero feedback right now doesn't necessarily help. Well, to be fair, the last tournament worked way better. So here I am having still hope left that things are going to go well. So how's your room like, Korea? Should I join? Just say hi? Okay, I'm watching Adam's game next, and I'm going to ask everyone how often Adam is going to die. How about that? I think that's super fair, right? And that's what we're going to do. That just sounds like the best thing to do here. Let me just post the bracket in there as well, real quick. Any guess below 100 is a lost guess. It's not that bad. I don't think it's that bad. No, I can't, because there is no... Even in the bracket, I just showed the bracket to you guys, or posted the link. There's no further matches set yet, and I can't showcase those to you because certainly they have to be set first. We are waiting. I am waiting as well. I certainly can't say that I know what's going on, because I don't know what's going on. Because, once again, I'm not part of the organization team, so I don't know more than you guys know. Sadly. Which MVP cards do I own? Two. Two Edgars. No, that's a lie. One Edgar Star and one Edgar. Oh, yeah, and a new Drake Star card and a Dragonborn card, and I'm still waiting for that elusive Alien Drake card. So let's just say, if you're looking at the bottom left corner, can you see that on stream currently? Yes, you can. This is annoying the crap out of me, to be fair. But hey. Yeah, well, blame me. I got like 20 BCC left, so pretty much spent, I don't know, 2.5k or something on cards. You don't want to see my awareness. It's not that bad. Not that whalish as well. So, Akria, you want me to join, or should I join the other match? What's your choice on that? Join Strike. Okay, I join Strike. That's fine. That's little luck. What? It's not that bad. What the hell? No, it's not that well actually broken, as I'm having like 11% in my pack, to be fair. So, can be worse. Yeah, hashtag list is, can't talk anymore. List debuff. That's pretty true, to be fair. And I'm still watching the tournament chat, and still nothing, really nothing going on here. So I really can't tell you anything because I don't know anything, and the bracket doesn't go on as well. So I can't even tell you something about that either. So yeah. You've been struggling with my debuff. That's so unfair. Current room has disbanded. Ugh. Hello. I'm joining here then. Right, Adam? You like that? Let me do my best Kirk Cousins impression. You like that? I'm just missing my gold chains here. No! Oh, yes. Yeah, well, I really can't say anything. Like, I would love to stream games, really. Um, but again, I'm not part of the organization team here. I'm just the one streaming, and I can't. I can only stream whatever's there to stream, and there's no matches ongoing currently. So, uh, there is no other match currently that I can stream. There's nothing. Like, literally nothing. Wow. What was my team comp for Constellation Tower? Thor, Kali, DPS Cook, Ronin, Holgren, and Saint. Yeah, the wannabe DPS Cook with 170% people, right? Shin? So Shrike's room is back open. Let's just try that again. Ronin was the Ruha. Group setup. Ruha, Finn, Aziz, Toon, Eleanor, and myself. No, it wasn't easily. Um, we did have one tower, I believe, where we cleaned it with like a few seconds left, I think. And yes, adapting all over the place, of course. Yeah. Classes, gears, obviously, elements. So it's not like we are running through that easily with like the whale team we had, if you want to say that. It's still like you have to adjust there. So seems like we are moving forward here. As teams are filling up. Meanwhile, once again, Bracket just posted that for you guys to check as it actually got updated last second. So we're going to watch that, and it's a best of 3 now, just for you to know. And we are playing map 1, map 3, map 2 now. That's basically what's in store. Next. No, nothing of that thing is easy, to be fair. It's like we're running into a brick wall at times. Especially if you're having a gargoyle on floor 1, for example, who just likes to stand outside of the whole group thingy and just rips your whole run apart because you can't pull it properly. Oh, that's certainly problematic. So, we got Chaotic versus Constellation Tower now, and White Star Airship versus Thanatos Tower. So here we go. So map 1, Magic Prison, then Chess, then Temple of Reincarnation. Yep. So, what can I do to let you enjoy the waiting? I did sing O Tannenbaum really badly on Solar's Discord recently, so as that song is outdated, I'm lucky enough to see that the matches are actually set so that I can refrain from singing and start commentating again. Which definitely is more of a strong suit to me than singing, so yeah. Let's just start with the next round of games for the actual codes. Tell me the amount of kills for Circlea, please, for the next round. Kills of Circlea on Yorm. Map is Magic Prison. Still got 6 codes to hand out here. Remember, once the match starts, entering your guesses is not possible anymore, so better do it now. So, match is starting. A Circlea on Yorm in one round of Magic Prison. What's the amount of kills Circlea is going to get? Last 38 seconds to actually get in your guesses to be eligible to win a code here. 30 seconds left. Remember, this is the first round of the elimination rounds, basically. Winner moves on into the semifinals. So, if you want, it's BCC up for grabs here. Both teams yet again meeting up on the right side. We've seen that before. Taizo putting a song up. There will be a few deaths in there, possibly. Is the player getting the damage done here already? Firing away. Orbs up for grabs here. And yet another kill coming in. Gur is really in trouble here. He doesn't even get close to Circlea at any point. As it's Team Blue dominating this matchup from the start. Even though orbs are still even at this point at 2-2. It's a rather dominating thing here. Telekova as Orb just died, so it's an Orb advantage as well for Team Blue at this point. Being up and over 1k points away from the opposition here. With Circlea certainly hitting straight through every kind of defense that there is currently. Song up in the middle. Further denying any kind of claims to claim of that elusive orb in mid. Seclair already at 13 kills here. Properly dominating this matchup. So the 15 were the highest count we just had. And I'm pretty sure Seclair will be way over that at the end. 2.6k currently against 600 points for Void's team here. 20 kills for Seclair at this point. As Shrike's team doesn't find a way to stop Seclair here. "37 kills for that team so far. And they didn't even run up the score by looting different amounts of orbs. So 26 is the actual amount of kills for Seclair here. 12 for Void, 3 for Taizo. 1-0 the score for Furziel's team here. Was it Furziel? No, it wasn't Furziel, sorry. Oh, Void's team. Sorry, my bad. So, closest was Riesling. So, congrats on that. And please DM me on Discord to redeem your code. Oh, thank you, thank you. So, are we adding another? Oh, that's the wrong map actually. Oh, I just spawned inside Covfefe. Look at that. There. What the heck? Oh, no, we're not going to evaluate that further. We're not going to do that. Cov, go away. I don't want to mark that stream Peggy 18 or something. Please just don't. Please just don't. Why? So Shrike will read the room real quick. You are tapping too fast. So chess it is. Match 2. 1-0 lead for Taizo Rocker, the Void Blink, and Seclair after Seclair dominated big time in match 1. So let's go ahead with the next code. And let's ask for deaths on a Telekova, please. Deaths of Telekova in the next match. We are playing chess, and Telekova is playing Saint, if I remember correctly. So, 2, 4, 8, 11, 5. You got 45 seconds left to put up your guesses for the chess map, round number 2 of this one. 30 seconds left for you to enter your guesses here. Oh no, Telekova is playing Chrono, by the way. So 7 seconds left. 2, 1, and here we go. Round number 2. Avoid already clearing the path here for his team. Well, Telekova is stuck in the song and just died. That's a tough one. So just as a reminder, Taizo's team here needs one more win to proceed to the semifinals, and they are holding on to almost all of the map currently. So the white team is trying to hold on to the points that they currently own. While the black team has to move here, but they are still trying to hold on to points with too many players. We've seen that in the past, that teams were just clinging to their spots with like 5 or 6 or 7, or what it felt like 27 players instead of just moving. And the map's still mostly white here, 1.5k advantage for Kaiser's team. Which are having such a great advantage here, and such a great chance to get promoted to the semifinals here to play for the BCC prizes. As they are now hitting the enemy base as well. Having the whole map, almost the whole map for themselves. It doesn't feel like Shrek's team has any chance to hit back properly here. They'd have to take control over the whole map for like way too long to get back into this one. And now that's a clear reclaimed base. And this will probably do it. $2.3k advantage here right now. So here we go with our first team that had to play through the quarterfinals to get through to the semis, which is the Void Seclayer, Tyson, Blink, and Rocker. Congrats. Telekova, 3 deaths. Anyone? We did not have anyone with 3. Pop and Shin are the closest ones with 2 and 4. So what are we going to do in that regard? I'm going to do a raffle later on, right? Let's just do that. And while we're waiting for the next... oh no, we're not waiting. We're actually already joining the next room here. Which is... Oracle versus Constellation. For the semifinals A. God, why are you so sleepy? So, we are finally witnessing Hurdy's team. Remember, that certainly was the first one we actually were supposed to see, with Hurdy, Papi, QWERTY, right? He would like to go to shop. Why? You need milk. Okay, so let's just put it this way. Shops in Germany would be closed at this point. So, there's that. And while we're at it, the teams are Spätis. Yeah, of course, Spätis. We do have Spätis. But I'm not like living in Berlin, so having a Späti over here is like not happening too often. We got a Rewe here around the corner that actually I'm throwing my pen away. That is open until 10 p.m. I believe. But that's it. So, petrol station, yes. With an E, actually, instead of an A. So, we will have to get another round of gaming in here. Sorry. How many deaths will we see on Hurdy for the first round? And deaths of Hurdy in round 1. Round 1, death of Hurdy. 1, 3. 2, 2. Five. Okay. $125. I totally get 125. Till 11 p.m. Oh, that's tough for employees. I feel like that's pretty late. Yeah, but I mean, 11 p.m. is just too late, in my opinion. As someone running a store, it's just like, I don't know. In Germany, at least, you will have to run security services as well, and stuff like that, just to secure the safety of everyone. You know. So, last chance to get your cast, your vote on how many deaths Hoodie is going to rack up during this match. So we got a 0, 1, 2, 3, 5, 125. No, Funky already had her voted. Alright. So, Yorm versus Morok in this one, I guess. So 30 attacking on the left side now. After going for the right side first. So first blood drawn here. Puppy trying to secure himself. Hoodie already died once. Orb is up for grabs indeed. And Puppy just going straight through the opposition here. Whoa, what a killing spree there indeed. Crazy to see. Pretty in trouble now here though. Still able to hold on. And her team just passing Teisel in terms of points. Ops still 2-2. Teisel died now, so it's a 2-1 advantage here. 3-1 now for her DC. So they are running up the score here properly. Just defending their spot. waiting for the opposition to come at them. Blink still managing to keep the orb, to lose the orb in mid. No other guesses, match is already up and running. And so 20 kills for Hoodie's team now, 4 for Taizo. Ruha being in the opposition's backline here, with Armada looting mid. And they are running up the score even further here. 1.5k. Su. Well, Taizo's team just doesn't find a way to get past them. To get any damage in at this point. Because they are already getting farmed on their way back into the orb area. They aren't even able to attack properly right now. So Taizo coming in now, trying to get a summon, I guess. Circlayer just switching everything to Snake Fields. So the damage finally came in, but not enough to kill people. Teleported out now. But still, no way to get any kills in here. 2 kills added to the total of 6 now. Well, his team still able to hold on to 3 orbs here, which ultimately will lead to the first victory here in the semifinals. A great Guardian out of the stone here. And there we have it. 33 deaths, by the way. 27 kills for Ruha, 12 for QWERTY. Tough one. Adam, congrats for you winning a code here. And while the other teams are taking... Yeah, we're going right into that in a few seconds, Adam. And the Dark Horse vote is going to be on in a second. Yeah, well, watch times. Not unnecessary at this point. 2 hours 44 of live stream running currently. For those interested. So, Dark Horse Race. Please cast your vote between the following teams. I'm going to post that in chat. Give me a second. 1 vote per player. Or per viewer, basically. Just trying to keep it as close in terms of typing as possible for you guys. So that it's the easiest way for you to get the names in. Alright. So there you go with the teams. And just cast your vote by typing the team name, that's perfectly fine. So we got EC, Constellation, TT, Aura, Chaotic Invasion, Airship, Palace of Ghost. For the Dark Horse vote, the teams that actually are exceeding expectations here currently. So let's just give you some names. Chaotic Invasion was Shrike's team. Pornap Museum was Shinji, Oli, Chronic, Echo, Goodwill. Oracle Dungeon, Hurdy, Papi, Armada, Ruha, QWERTY, WSA, Headrest, Furzeal, Envoy, Pawns and Ridden, Echoing Corridor, Aura, Last Shadow, Dimi, Astrals, KLBK, Palace, No You Can't, Palace of Ghosts, Bird, Covfefe Line, Okpud, the Thanatos Tower, Alcrea, Bird, Adam, Sunny and Caillou, Constellation Tower, Blink, Roka, Taizo, The Void, and Circleia. That's what you can vote for. We are going to focus now on the match that is coming up. "24 seconds to run this one." So again, the Dark Horse vote is still up. Just type the team name of your preference into the chat. 4 seconds. Remember, Hurdy's team only needs 1 further win to enter the final here to play for 600 BCC. But Taizo's team needs a comeback here. And to win the deciding match to move on. But looking at the map, it's already not too black yet. They are holding on to half of the map now, though. And they're going to take over the lead. Laya coming in with the vote for TT here. Thank you, thank you. Meanwhile, Armada seem back up to the lead here. Let's see if we can find Ilverio. A battle for the right corner here. Kaiser holding on with the soul. He had to move out there though, and now they're getting the right corner as well. The Void just revived though. And that was a tough hit for over 7 million to kill QWERTY. However, most of the maps still in possession of Team Black here. Almost 1k point advantage. On their way to the final here. Team White did recover though. Black has to regain control over the map. Which is not that easy apparently. As the score is pretty even now. And Team White just started moving. Same did Team Black now. Just getting the points back. Winning half the map here, both bases. Team White now getting the opposition base back though. Pretty in trouble in right corner. Just went to move out here. Capturing stuff. Black base completely empty at this point. Can Team Black hold on for being the first team in the final here? Gathering half the map now again. That should see that. And it does. Armada, QWERTY, Alpha Puppy, Hurdy, and Rupa being the first ones in the final. Congratulations to you. And congrats to Blink, Taizo, Rocker, The Void, and Subplayer for a strong tournament as well. Well played, well played. And we are still taking the votes for the Dark Horse count. Just type your team name into the chat of the teams that actually are, or of the team that actually is your Dark Horse that exceeded expectations for tonight's tournament. Well, we are moving on to the second semifinal. Before seeing the match for P3 here later on. So let's go for another code handout real quick. Give me the death total of Covfefe in this one. One, two. Adam, you won already. You are out. By the way. Death total for Covfefe. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Real quick. It doesn't work, Adam. So we do have a battle outside of the orb areas now. That is something that I didn't see before. Thurzio being down. And orbs are up for looting. Kov being targeted here. Having trouble getting out. And he died for the first time. We got another vote for TTN. While orb looting is still underway. Redden trying to prove his point here as a Morok on said orb. But ultimately died. Pawn seems still ahead here. 2 orbs for them, 2 orbs for the opposition by now. Control over mid, 4 pawns of Steam though, who just looted an orb. And they can't seem to get moved out of there. Especially tough to see that they're trickling in one by one here into the middle area, which just doesn't complement their team play too much. And also doesn't help by breaking up formation from Thurzio's team here. As you just have to come close. And you have to debuff the camouflage here. Emboy died, so that's an opening for them, maybe. Or not, as Covfefe died again here. Getting drawn straight into the pack. Christie died now as well. So things are looking good for Perseal and his team. Especially as Ogpudge is being kept out of the game completely until now. No factory. Yes, I am, Adam. No worries. Yeah, there's really no way for Ogpudge to get into this game here once Perseal and pawns are close to him. You can watch that closely here. Look at that, he just tries to get close. Needs 2 hits and he's dead. So he's really no factor here in that game. And Pons doesn't really have to do much here, instead of standing right next to the spawn point, waiting for Pudge to come out here. So, 35 kills at this point. 4 deaths for Kofefe. And 27 nothing kill-death ratio for Pons, who just absolutely dominated this game. 1-0 the score for Perseal's team here. Which does make them strong favorites to go through the final against Tapi and Hoodie. Let's see. And match 2, chess. We all know chess is different. And yes, pretty lopsided semifinals so far. I agree to that. The last tournament was way more thrilling in that regard. I agree to that. But I feel like it's also a thing of the amount of teams that we actually have. Last time around we had 16 teams, I believe. This time it's 8. So there's way more of a gap between teams here. Are we lacking 1 player? Looks like it. Kof, where are you? Kofif is missing. Kofif is missing. Yeah, I think a restart should be the thing to do here. Yes, yes. Oh yeah, you aren't even in the list here currently, Kof. Oh yes, you are. Now someone's missing on the other side. Pawns, apparently. So, ugh. So while we are waiting for the 30 seconds, I don't need to have I don't need to count the votes actually. As I got them right here in front of me, so there's that. Also, the votes will be counted twice for security reasons after the stream is over, so not to worry. You will get all your votes counted no matter what. No. The chat is on the stream all the time, no worries. Even in the VODs. That's no problem here. So, chess for the second semifinal. And let's see if Ponce's team can go through here as easily as they were dominating the first one. Or if the map actually poses problems here for them. So again, elf-cat combo, elf-Linear combo to make it precise. No one in the left corner. Just type the team name, yes, RQ. Just type the team name in here into the chat. It's as easy as that. Make it as easy for you as possible. And while enjoying the stream here. So, currently, map still halfway occupied by both teams. And there's one thing that actually comes up. Pudge was not immediately disabled through pawns here. And he's able to make an impact right now. We did see him actually having problems in the last match because he certainly got too close to pawns and got killed immediately. Now that pawns isn't around, he's just making his progress here. Even though he's not even in snake form, and he's still able to easily kill people. As you can see, which certainly helps his team. I mean, okay, he just got killed here. You get the general point, I guess. They have to be careful though, as Envoy is running around the map here, capturing points. Too many physical DPS around here for snakes currently. So let's see how the Morok does. Getting the kill in here. Riven. Score pretty close though. Team White capturing both bases now. And the left corner. That grants them a ton of points here. Let's see if they're able to catch up to Riven's team immediately. It's close. It's close, however. Black team already recovering. Back down in the left corner. Both bases now for Team White. Will that be enough? As we see a battle of the Elenias here, with Kofife being the one going down first. So we're jumping to the right corner where Riven is alone currently, against 3 opponents, and actually wipes them out. A tough position now against the Yorm. And Snake Foam just has to hang on here. Will he be able to do so? Oof, clutch switch to Morok. And then Pudge goes down after being out of his snake form. Team Black fully owning the map now, and they will be the ones advancing to the final here. With pawns being 13 and 2. So congrats to those 5, and we will see the other team around Oakpudge right now in the match for P3. Which is coming up next? There are no bonus points. So, voting for the Dark Horse team is still up. And just vote for your favorite team by typing the team name into the chat here. And Koff hates broccolis. Well, so Team White Star Airship through to the final. Palace of Ghost going to be in the match for P3 now. And we will have a last run for codes here, by the way. During the semifinals, a last call for that. And just wait until the teams actually fill up. So that you can actually get your guessings in. And while we are waiting, after 3 hours of the tournament going on right now, oh, okay, we're streaming the finals first. That's interesting. Ah, okay. So we are indeed streaming. No, are we? No. Wait, I'm not getting the call yet for streaming the third place match. Which is weird. Uh, okay, so we are streaming the match for P3 first, and then we're going to see the finals afterwards. There we go. Oh boy. So here we are with a match for P3 for the final BCC slot. Where we are going to have yet another round of raffles after the first round. We're going to do that on the second round. As there was confusion yet again what's going to be streamed. So, your matchups against each other. We didn't see that too often in the past during this tournament. So Pudge versus Circlair, two decent, great goals, and two combos for Illumias here, with Lane most likely being the favorite one in that particular case. So let's see how that goes. Round one of the match of P3 or for P3 runs now. So no fighting going on whatsoever at this point. Mid is empty as well. Oh, we've got Chrissy over there and the Void. Pudge trying to get his damage in here. But that was weird. It felt like he was targeting the other Yorn mostly. Because he certainly didn't get any damage, or not too much damage in. And now he's stone cursed. So mid is free. Or was free at least. Kaiser's in trouble here now. And he died. Or pulled it down for Team Red. Meanwhile, Pudge being caught by Void after returning to the battlefield here. And with Team Blue holding on to 3 orbs now, they are running up the score. Being up 800. Can Team Red come back from that? Orb Pudge on the attack here. Gotta be careful now, thanks to Void, and Void is right there to hit him. And he's dead. Now Circlair coming through. The 2 DPS for a Team Red currently hitting the backlines here. Trying to get the opposing orb holders down, but they can't do it. One orb still up for grabs. Bad getting it. So 3 orbs again for Team Blue. 1.4k ahead. Well, Taizo has taken over mid here though. Holding it with a song. Question is, does Team Blue actually have to get to mid while holding 3 orbs? Can they just sit back and wait? Orb holder died. 3 orbs to none. Doesn't get any clearer than that, I guess. Another orb pickup from Chrissy in middle. Taizo putting up a song there. Does that help his team in any way? I don't know. I really don't know, because they are not holding any orb. They can't loot. So Taizo can stand wherever he wants to. It does not help with the score. And there we go with the first win for Christy, Lane, Oppert, Kofefe, and Bert. And we're going to ask for the last code that I'm able to give out for the amount of kills that we're going to see from, what are we going to take? From the Void on chess. Kills from Void on chess as a Carlsberg. Hit me in the chat with your estimates. And let me see what you think, how many kills Void is going to get in the round number 2 of the actual match for P3. Kofefe 4. We got another vote for TT for the Dark Horse voting. So keep it coming with the numbers. Guesses for kills for the Void on chess. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And now, big question, can Taizo's team, Team White, actually get to the 1-1 score here? Can they even the scoring? Or are we seeing our P3 finisher here with Line, Kofefe, Oppert, Chrissy, and Bert? We will see. So we got 4 kills, 5 kills. Anyone else interested in a code? Just post the number. Of kills you are expecting Void to get. I bet he doesn't care, as long as his team is able to win here. So let's see. Chasing Bert as it stands. Getting the damage in, and as kill number 1. And he's going for the whole right side and the enemy base here. Trying to defend the right corner. Avoiding the opposition. And Team White is in a position to actually challenge Team Black here. Getting the base again. I could have just captured the intermediate point here. For an additional gain. Bat down now, still holding on to the enemy base. That's so smart. Waiting for the opposition to move. And then just recapturing the point here. Oh yeah, because certainly he's getting hit hard by Lane on the linear. And again. So let's just look at the kills. Only 3 kills so far for Lane though. But Lane hitting so hard. That Void is not able to get past that. The Team White still up by 400 points though. Can they hold on to this? Still got the bases. And it's just such a tactical matchup here. Moving back and forth. Team White now owning the whole piece of the map. Increasing their point total to 2.6k at this point. Being ahead by 800. So where is this going? Do we see a decider here on Temple of Reincarnation? Would be the first decider for a long time, I believe, that we've seen in a match that actually went on for BCCs. And they are controlling the map comfortably now. 1.6k points ahead. A line just died. With Kof being in trouble now as well. We have to take care of one thing though. Kof and his team basically won on orbs. So got 7 kills for Void. Yes, and another vote for TT for the voting in terms of the Dark Horse team. So, Decider coming up, and Code coming up for Funky, who was closest for the kills of Void. Alright, so without further ado, Decider of the match for P3 here. We saw Chess, we saw Magic Prison. Chess went to Tysel's team, not Purchase team, who won Orbs. So slightly favored for Ogput in this one. But we also know that Tysel's teams always do have an ace up its sleeves, so chat, tell me, who do you think is going to win the decider? Tysel's team or Kofevi's team? So, 30 seconds. Until this one starts. Chat is asleep by now, as it's 10:15 for Western Europeans. Oh, while we are waiting for the decider for P3 here. Team Blue, Lion, Kofifi, Ockbert, Christian, Barrett against Team Red, Taizo, Rocker, The Void, Link, Seclair. Seclair and Faithbray here. But got killed. Coming back in stake from now though. Orb looting available. Kov getting his one. Where are they going to move? Void just got obliterated again by Oddpatch here. Left side for both teams it is apparently. Taizo just died. Wasn't even an orb holder. 3 orbs for Team Blue. Orb. White orb picked up. But running through to the other side. Hitting Blink, who's completely alone here. Completely abandoned by his teammates. Lost his orb. Now Taizo coming in for Team Red. Trying to block the orb looting. And they got the first orb holder down, which was bad. But what else can they do here? Nothing. As Team Blue just relooted the orb. And is 1k points ahead already. With the score being run up even further. Blink completely alone again as well. On the right side, being hit now by Pudge. And that's all it takes. No way to escape that one. While on the other side, Bad died. Who literally has the only 2 deaths of Team Blue so far. As they are not able to loot the orb there. But they're completely dominating things here. Even Awkward looting an orb now. As a snake just to hold them. So 4 orbs for Team Blue here. And I do believe this is a decider already, even though they lost 2 now. It's just a 1.7k lead. After not even 4 minutes. Taizo again holding the orb with his song. But is that really enough to contend here? And the answer seems to be no, as Team Blue picked up 3 orbs yet again. And they don't even have to loot anymore. They could even just run around in circles here, holding the 3 orbs. Almost 2 points differential here now. Well, we are getting closer to the grand final, as the decider was a pretty lopsided one. So congrats for a great tournament to Void, Circlair, Tyson, Blink, and Rocker. And congrats to Christy Line, Hawkpratch, Korfefe, and Bert for a P3 finish in this one. Well played, well played. And I know that you are tired by now, that it's late. And that our main protagonists of the evening, the finalists, are waiting. At least I thought so, but the room's not open yet. Thanks, Link, for the vote. So, we're waiting for the final room to open here. Okay, so Link basically got threatened, apparently. That's nothing new, I'd say. And we are reaching the final stage of the tournament now. Yeah, I know who you voted for. Apparently, Kof was threatened as well. So, here we go, finals. Hoodie, Armada, Ruha Papi QWERTY versus M-Boy Pawns Ridden. Who else we have? Furziel. And Oracle Dungeon is the one that Hoodie and Puppy are in. Just for the record, just because it got asked. Headrest is still missing. Oh, yeah. So, while we are waiting for the last two players to hop in, alright, I think we are disqualifying Puppy's team for the first round after he's just advertised another game, right? I think that's a one-game loss. Pretty sure we're going to do that. So, who's gonna win it? Really, Armada, Ruha, Puppy QWERTY, or M-Boy Pawns Ridden Furziel Headrest? Here we go. Round number 1 in the finals. So, you can just type it into the chat, by the way, Curtis. There we go with the team names yet again. That's all I need. So, Curtis team. Team Red. Furziel's team. Team Blue. Finals, round 1, Magic Prison. starts now. Thank you, Void. Another TT, got that. So here we go with the final. Pawns already unmounted. So let's just look how Verti does on Morok here. And Qwerty just went down. First kill for Team Blue. Orbs are up for the taking. And Headrest just died as an orb holder. That grants Armada's team the first real advantage here. And of course, Armada already inside the middle, holding on to that orb spot. I've seen it so many times in the past, in 6v6 tournaments. There's no real challenge yet so far. Fuzio trying to get in there. Still can't. Headrest died inside the stack. Fuzio Broccoli pawns unmounted. Trying to get back to the base. Wasn't able to do so. And here we are. Verti trying to hold mid alongside the others. And Boy died as an orb holder for Team Blue. Team Red still holding on, holding the orb in the middle. Doing everything they need to do to just hold on to the lead. In German we have a saying that's like: Ein gutes Pferd springt nur so hoch wie es muss. A well-trained horse only jumps as high as it needs to. There's no attacking a third orb here from Armada's team. They're defending the two orbs they already have, even though Armada died now. They are still following their tactics. What the horse did you just say? I said, ein gut trainiertes Pferd springt nur so hoch wie es muss. A well-trained horse only jumps as high as it needs to. So, another loss of orbs for Amboy here. And Hoodie's team already doubling up on points against the opposition here in final number 1. Cleo? What the heck is Cleo? I don't even know what Cleo is. Armada died though. Will there be a chance for a comeback now for Witten's team here? Can they get enough orbs to make it happen? Or is it too far? Probably too far now, especially with kills getting in here. Only 7 kills so far for Ritten's team. But again, loss of orbs for Team Red. They are not driving up the score in any way right now, as they need to loot an orb. If they can't do that... Oh, they got 2 now. Okay, so that's gonna be sealing the deal for round 1 of this one. However, pretty nice comeback from the opposing team, which should give them confidence for the upcoming chess. So it's 1-0 Armada in the finals. So chat, can they turn it around in round 2? Or are we going to see a 2-0 final score in the end? So as you can see, you can follow the in-game chat, the team chat here. Where's my gifts, by the way? Where's my gifts for streaming for you guys for 4 hours? Ah! So we're going to see the round 2. Oh, my gift is a Twitch chat. Aha. Aha. Okay. I missed you, by the way. You were out of here way too long, mate. Come on, I do have to cancel the in-game chat, I guess, if I'm not able to upload the files anymore. Stop that. What the... It's not about me taking it easy. It's actually about YouTube guidelines and stuff like that. Because suddenly, they are not taking it as easy as I do. So round 2 of the finals. 1-0 score for Team Black in this particular case. Oh, Shin is still up. Or again. Did you sleep already? Probably, right? So, 10 seconds left until the match starts. Or in a car. Last time out, Armada was only allowed to play in a car. So, Puppey, on his way in, immediately Broccoli here. And in trouble. But got help by the LP. Puppey running back to the base to get Roha back. Map is pretty white currently. Puppey dispelled again though. Roha dead. So the Elf Alenia battle is definitely going into Pawn's way right now. Pawn's direction. They have to get rid of them somehow. As Team White owns half of the map currently and is doubling up on points on the black team. Roha and Puppey trying to move out of left corner, getting the best of headrest here. Still way too much white here on the map for them to be happy with. So enemy base it is right now for Team Black, and they got it. And they got the best of pawns now as well. First time during the match that Team Black actually has control over half of the map, or more of half of the map. Let's see if they can hold on to it. 900 points, the differential right now. And differential is shrinking. Another base capture through Puppey here. Lost the left corner though. Gonna get back right now. 700 points, the difference. And still most of the map being black. Point differential still shrinking. So will we see the big comeback here for the final win? Only 200 points separating the two teams now. Less than 200. And Team White does not seem to be able to capture spots here. And now they are. Oh, big time. Recapturing. Points are almost even here now. Yeah, that's gonna be such a close finish here. White still owning both bases. Might be the game changer here if that does not change. Now it changes to black. Last 100 points. There has to be a base recapture, but there is none. No base recapture, and Armada's team wins it. It's a 2-0 final score. After a thrilling final on chess. 2-0 final score for the team you can see on the left here of Hurdy Armada, Ruha Rules, Puppy, and Quertilin against Amboy, Pawns, Ridden, Furzeal, and Headrest in what was an amazing final. Well done. Well done. Congrats to both teams in the finals. Exceptionally well played. But ultimately the team prevailed that everyone saw as the winner beforehand, I guess. So, with that being said, we are closing the actual vote for the Dark Horse race here as well. Obviously, as we're closing down the stream soon. And with that being said, what for, Adam? How many more votes do you want to get to win by a margin of, I don't know, 27 to 2 votes? It's a bit different than that, but still. Yeah, he wants it all, I know. So we are closing the Dark Horse vote here as well now, as Team Thanatos Tower is winning that one, as I will be providing the data to the organizers. So congrats on that. No, not funny. Sadly not. Sadly not. So with that being said, thank you all for being around for the 4 hours we are actually live now. Hope you got entertained a little bit at least, as we faced quite a bunch of difficulties here during the first hour, first 1.5 hours maybe. So thank you all for standing by, for hanging on, even if things were hard at times. Yeah, my kids won't recognize me anymore. I mean, honestly, my kids are asleep, so hopefully they will recognize me in the morning. But you never know, right? So, if you are one of the persons to actually win a code, feel free to hit me up on Discord, please. Because that's the way that I have to distribute those. Yep. Coffee forgot about milk. Well, that's what I thought about for the last 43 minutes, if you are actually able to get your milk. Apparently you weren't, so that mystery is solved as well. Did Kofefe get his milk? No, he did not. If you wondered if he did, no, he did not. So, with that being said, thank you all for being around for those 4 hours. And we are going to see each other on Tuesday for the next Explore Room streams, which are going to start over fresh and new for this year. So yeah, if you're interested in winning codes, be around Tuesday, 8 p.m. GMT +1. And apart from that, there's nothing more to say than thank you to the organizers for staying around for that long, because it's super late for them. And it certainly wasn't easy to get things done tonight, as there were certain things that didn't go as planned. So thank you for staying with us through all of that. And hopefully for the next tournament, we're going to see more than 8 teams like we did this one. Yeah, singing waiting room. No, nobody said something about singing. And with that being said, we crossed the 4-hour mark of the stream, which will be enough for me for now, because certainly I won't be without a voice tomorrow. So thank you, and see you around for the next one. Good night.